So hi guys, welcome back to the IL T20 2025-26. Today's match is between the Desert Vipers and the Gulf Giants. It's an interesting match today. Both the teams are coming off 2 victories. Both the teams are unbeaten so far in this tournament. Top of the table clash, we can say. Desert Vipers have also played 2 matches and won 2 matches. Gulf Giants have also played 2 matches and won 2 matches. So it's an interesting clash. Desert Vipers have won the toss and elected to bowl first. We'll just have a look at some stats. Yeah, so as you see here, Desert Vipers and Desert Vipers and Gulf Giants. Gulf Giants are currently at the top of the table because of a superior net run rate. Both of them have won both their opening matches. And Nissanka was brilliant for the Gulf Giants in the previous match against MI Emirates. Desert Vipers, they eked out a narrow win against the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders in their previous match. Khuzaima Tanveer finishing it off for them. So both these teams will be high on confidence. This is the head-to-head actually. The last 10 matches, Desert Vipers are leading 5-3 against the Gulf Giants in the IL T20 tournament. So Gulf Giants will be wanting to improve their head-to-head record today against the Desert Vipers. Although the IL T20 2023 final, the Gulf Giants triumphed over the Desert Vipers. That is also included in those 3 wins of Gulf Giants against the Desert Vipers in the head-to-head in the last 10 matches. So we are just a few minutes away from starting the game. The umpires are making their way out to the middle. The Desert Vipers are getting into their huddle. They are bowling first today. So one of these teams will be beaten today. They'll suffer their first defeat. Top of the table clash. Whoever wins this will go to the top of the table. And Gulf Giants are currently at the top of the table, but if Desert Vipers wins today, they will overtake the Gulf Giants and they will go to number 1 position in the points table. And it will keep on changing throughout the tournament. It's always a long tournament, isn't it? The points table will keep on changing. The scenarios will keep on changing. Still early days in this tournament. Ramanullah Gurbaz and Nissanka are opening the batting for the Gulf Giants. Desert Vipers happy to chase. But yesterday we saw in this same venue, Dubai, the chasing team got bundled out for just 103 runs, chasing 180 plus. The Knight Riders couldn't chase down 180 plus target against the Dubai Capitals yesterday. So Gulf Giants can take inspiration from that. If they can post a big total, they can also back themselves to defend the target. Nazim Shah has the new ball in his hand. He's going to be opening the bowling for the Desert Vipers. As you can see here, the points table. Top of the table clash, as we already said. So just seconds away from starting the match. Let's play is the call. Naseem Shah has the new ball in his hand. Pathum Nissanka is on strike. First ball of the match coming up. That's short and wide. Cut away by Nissanka. Finds the gap. Oh, good fielding at deep point. Excellent fielding at deep point. Saves a certain boundary. Nissanka gets off the mark with a couple of runs. But what a shot to play first ball. Straight away Nissanka getting it off the middle of his bat. He's been in sublime form of late. Whether he's played for Sri Lanka or Gulf Giants. Straight away, superb cut shot there. Almost reaching the boundary. Really good fielding at deep point as well. Second ball of the over. Ooh, an inside edge. Goes past the stumps. It's going towards deep fine leg. They're going to push for two maybe. Another couple of runs for Pathum Nissanka. The third ball of the over coming up. Full delivery, sublime drive through the covers for four. Over pitched and Nissanka pounces on it. And the first boundary of the innings from the bat of Pathum Nissanka. Oh, this time pitches and swings away. Appeal for a catch here. Umpire Rod Tucker says no. Says not out. They are discussing whether to go for the review or not. They are not going for the review. So good comeback there from Naseem Shah. Pulled his length slightly back. And a swing in the air as well for Naseem Shah. Nissanka once again going for the drive. Previous ball he nailed it off the middle of the bat. Again he was looking for the drive, but this time much better delivery from Naseem Shah. They didn't go for the review and rightly so. Nothing on ultra edge. So they would have lost a review if they had gone for it. Here comes Naseem Shah again. Another full delivery. Driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. So last ball of the over. Oh, that's flicked away leg side. That's gone all the way. All the way for six. What a shot there. Pickup shot from Nissanka. Such cleanly does he strike the ball. Sailed over deep mid-wicket for six to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over. And the Gulf Giants are off to a flying start. 14 without loss after one over. So David Payne is the new bowler into the attack now for the Desert Vipers. That's on the pads, and Gurbaz flicks it away towards deep square leg and picks up another single to start the over. Ramanullah Gurbaz gets off the mark with a single. Nissanka is back on strike. Nissanka has been at his best this year, has batted outstandingly well. Sometimes you have to just applaud the shot played by the batter, and I think that is what Naseem Shah was doing there. The last ball of the previous over, not a bad delivery at all. But Nissanka strikes it so cleanly, such a clean striker of the ball. He's been in sublime form. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, that swings back in. Just about missing the stumps. What a delivery there from David Payne. How did that miss the stumps? That is what everyone are wondering. Another dot ball here. Well, a shot is pulled away by Nissanka. Not much power in it. Deep mid wicket comes around. Does well. And another couple of runs for Pathum Nissanka. Oh, again back of the length. Defended again by Nissanka. Another dot ball. Three runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. That's fuller this time. Flicked away by Nissanka towards mid-on and picks up another single. The last ball of the over. Gurbaz comes down the wicket defensive, looking for the quick single. Directed, could have been close there. Nissanka makes it back. They want the big wicket of Nissanka very badly, the Desert Vipers, but Nissanka makes his ground. Another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and the Gulf Giants are 19 without loss after 2 overs. Sam Curran now is the new bowler into the attack for the Desert Vipers. Another left arm pacer. Ramanullah Gurbaz is on strike. Curran coming over the wicket to Gurbaz, and Gurbaz comes down the wicket and has a heave at it. A big swing and a miss from Gurbaz. Dot ball to start the over. Oh, again Gurbaz has a big heave at it. Again, not able to make connection. Another dot ball. So 2 swing and a miss from Gurbaz. The other end, Nissanka striking it cleanly. Gurbaz has started slowly here. Slow ball down the leg side will be given as a wide. Yes, wide signaled by the umpire. So Sam Curran has to reload that one again. Ooh, and this time Gurbaz comes down the wicket and flat bats it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Sam Curran. It's on the stumps. Gurbaz defends it towards point and picks up another single finally. So after 3 dot balls in this over, finally Gurbaz takes the single. Nissanka is back on strike. Slow ball and Nissanka picks it up, pulls it away leg side, 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. The slow ball there from Sam Curran, and Nissanka is too good a player to miss out on that. Found the gap beautifully and another boundary. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away by Nissanka. Picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And the Gulf Giants are 26 without loss after 3 overs. So David Payne continuing into the attack. Nissanka hits it in the air and it lands short towards deep mid wicket, and Nissanka picks up another couple of runs to start the over. Second ball of the over. And Nissanka goes over the top of the offside. And that goes all the way, does it? No, 1 bounce. No, in fact, it's gone all the way. All the way for 6. Once again, fantastic shot from Nissanka, accessing the offside, hitting it over extra covers, and picks up the second 6 in this innings. This time a fuller delivery there from David Payne, and Nissanka drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from David Payne. Short and wide, cut away, straight to point. Another dot ball from David Payne. This time Nissanka goes straight, clears mid-on. That'll go one bounce. It's rolling across into the fence for another boundary. Once again, Pathum Nissanka in aggressive mode. Once again, a full delivery. Nissanka going straight back down the ground this time, clearing mid-on. Mid-off and mid-on up inside the circle. And Nissanka picks up another boundary. Last ball of the over. It's on the pads, flicked away again. They'll pick up another single, one leg byes to finish that over. 13 runs came from that over, and the Gulf Giants are 39 without loss after 4 overs. So what a start this is from the Gulf Giants. They've scored 39 runs. Nissanka has scored 34 out of those 39 runs. Nissanka has made a major contribution. He is batting on 34 from just 18 balls. Truly a fantastic batter to watch when he gets going like this. Khuzaima Tanveer is the new bowler into the attack. Flicked away by Nissanka, first ball, and that's all the way for 6. Dismissed it from his presence. Nice and full from Tanveer. What a welcome to the crease from Nissanka. Picking it up as almost a no-look shot actually, and picks up another 6 to start the over. That's full this time, driven straight by Nissanka. Maybe it hit the stumps there. Hit the stumps towards mid-on. And Nissanka picks up another single. What batting this is from Pathum Nissanka. Absolutely fantastic. Very, very tough to bowl when a batter accesses all parts of the ground like this. The stumps saved the boundary there. Otherwise, that straight drive was racing across down the ground for 4. The stumps came in the way, and Nissanka picked up another single. So Gurbaz is back on strike. Oh, that's on the pads. Gurbaz was looking to flick it away. It's gone past the keeper as well. Chance of run out at the non-striker's end, but missed it. In fact, it's not gone off the pads. It's given as a wide by the umpire. So wide plus the single. 2 extra runs to the total for Gulf Giants. And Nissanka is back on strike as well. If Desert Vipers need to slow down the proceedings, they need to find a way to dismiss Nissanka. Otherwise, this guy can damage you big time. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's pulled away in the air. Doesn't carry to the fielder. Nissanka will pick up another single. I think hereafter the teams that are playing against Gulf Giants, they will be thinking, how do we get Nissanka out early? Because he is the guy who is causing maximum danger to the opposition. You get Nissanka out and then maybe you can come back into the game. Because even in the previous match, if you see, the way Gulf Giants chased down the total, Nissanka just took the game away completely from MI Emirates. Well, that's a slow ball. Gurbaz swings and misses. He continues to struggle here. A dot ball there from Khuzaima Tanveer. Gurbaz has faced 8 deliveries and scored only 3 runs. So he is struggling at one end. Nissanka at the other end is looking flawless. I mean, is looking really good. Last ball of the over. Full toss. That's helped on its way. It's over fine leg. That might run away for 4. No, it doesn't. Deep square leg comes around as well. But need to have a look at the height of that delivery. Was it waist high? Having a look at the umpires, Rod Tucker is not signaling anything. So, couple of runs to finish that over. 11 runs came from that over. The 50 comes up for the Gulf Giants. Gulf Giants are 50 without loss after 5 overs. In fact, they are checking for the no ball here. They are checking for the height of that delivery. So is there a no ball in store here? Well, the ball is the ball tracking is showing that the ball is dipping, so I don't think it will be a no ball. It won't be a no ball. So it is a fair delivery to finish that over. So yeah, the Gulf Giants are 50 without loss after 5 overs. Sam Curran now is continuing into his second over. Slow ball. Nissanka goes for the cut shot. Not able to make connection. Again a dot ball to start the over. It's full this time. Nissanka picks it up, hits it leg side towards deep mid wicket, and picks up another couple of runs. That's good running between the wickets. And Nissanka nearing another half century here. He scored a half century in the previous match. Once again, pushing towards a half century. Nissanka giving himself room there, looking to cut it away, but not able to make connection. Another dot ball from Sam Curran. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, this time Nissanka flat bats it down the ground. And has it gone all the way? Think it has. Or has it bounced? I think it's bounced. Boundary signaled by the umpire. So Nissanka continuing his good form here with the bat. Flat batting it down the ground. What an opening partnership this is turning out to be. Well, this is turning out to be a fantastic opening partnership. This time flicked away again. Down the ground to mid-on, and Nissanka picks up another single. The 7 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. This partnership now 57 from 35 balls. But Ramanola Gurbaz has contributed only 5 runs in this partnership. Would you believe it? Last ball of the over. Gurbaz drives it straight to covers. Oh, chance of run out was also there. Complete miscommunication, but the single has been completed. Gurbaz is still struggling at the middle. 8 runs came from that over, and the Gulf Giants are 58 without loss after 6 overs. And it's also time to take a breather. It's a time for the strategic timeout. Well, we come to the end of the strategic timeout, and Ramanullah Gurbaz has deposited one over the third tier, I think, of the stadium. They have lost the ball here. What a shot that is. Noor Ahmed into the attack, welcomed with a 6 from his fellow countryman, Ramanullah Gurbaz. And I think they are trying to change the ball probably. Well, I think there's a little break in play here. They are trying to fetch the ball back, but a 6 to start the over from Gurbaz. And I think Gurbaz is also, is it Gurbaz or Nissanka who is struggling with a leg, I think a little bit of a cramp probably. Pathum Nissanka is a very important batter for the Gulf Giants. They can't afford any injuries here. And I think they are also searching the ball. I don't know, not quite sure whether they have changed the ball or not. So even after the strategic timeout, there's a delay in play here after the first ball of the over. So have they changed the ball or not? Current run rate is 10.38. Yeah, finally have got the ball back. Noor Ahmed is finally ready. Second ball of the over coming up. Gurbaz on strike. This time flicks it away, Gurbaz, and picks up another single. So Pathum Nissanka on 49. Third ball of the over coming up. That's just gently flicked away, and another half century here for Pathum Nissanka. 50 from just 27 balls with 4 boundaries and 3 sixers at a strike rate of 185.19. It has been an outstanding knock. Back-to-back half centuries from Pathum Nissanka as well. He has been in the form of his life, no doubt about that. And he's looking good once again for the Gulf Giants. That's a quicker delivery. Gurbaz cuts it away towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, Nissanka goes to the slog's way. That's way back. Way back into the stands. When Nissanka hits it, look out in the crowd. Danger for the crowd actually, the way he strikes the ball. He picks up his 4th 6 in this innings. Going after Noor Ahmed here in this over. 15 runs from this over already. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. Oh, he's chopped it on. He's chopped it on to his stumps. Noor Ahmed strikes back. An expensive over. 15 runs came from that over, but he's picked up the big one. The biggest wicket possible. Fatum Nissanka was looking to pull it away, but he's chopped it back onto his stumps. And Noor Ahmed gets the breakthrough here. Was looking to pull it away there, but all he managed to do was just chop it back onto the middle stump. So finally the Desert Vipers get the breakthrough, and that to the big wicket of Fatum Nissanka, who's gone after scoring 56 runs from 29 balls. And the Gulf Giants are 73 for 1 after 7 overs. So James Vince is the new batter to the crease for the Gulf Giants, coming in at number 3 today. And Noor Ahmed, as always, provides the breakthrough, but he was a little expensive in that over. Now Dan Lawrence is the new bowler into the attack. That's on the pads. Gurbaz flicks it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. So James Vince is on strike now. And that's on the pads. Vince looking to flick it away. Gone off his ties. Another dot ball from Dan Lawrence. That's tossed up again. Vince drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Lawrence. And now Vince comes down, the wicket goes big, leg side, and it's in the gap. One bounce into the boundary for 4. So James Vince had a look at 2 deliveries and then decided that he was going to go after Dan Lawrence. Comes down the wicket and gets off the mark with his first boundary in this innings. And this time Vince drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. That's cut away by Gurbaz towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish that over. 7 runs came from that over, and the Gulf Giants are 80 for 1 after 8 overs. So Nazim Shah is back into the attack, and that's a wide down the leg side. So Nazim Shah has to reload that one again. This is a good start here from Gulf Giants. They can push towards 200 from here. Another good partnership will take them to 200. Ooh, he moved across the stumps, looks for the slug sweep there, Ramanullah Gurbaz, but not able to make connection. Another dot ball from Nazim Shah. Oh, that's a short ball again. Gurbaz goes for the pull again. Misses it again. And another dot ball here. Oh, that's cut away by Gurbaz towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So good over this from Nazim Shah. I think after the wicket of Nissanka, this innings has slowed down a little bit. Three more deliveries left in this over. James Vince is back on strike. Ooh, that's an inside edge from James Vince. Goes towards deep square leg. They're going to push for 2. That's good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for James Vince. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's back of the line, cut away, finds the gap, and that might run away for 4. No, it won't. That's good fielding by Sam Curran. Another couple of runs here. Six runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. And it's pulled away by Vince towards deep square leg. And picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And the Gulf Giants are 87 for 1 after 9 overs. So 11 overs left in this innings. And can the Gulf Giants push towards 200 is the big question. So Noor Ahmed now continuing into his second over, was expensive in his first over but also picked up the wicket of Nissanka. And that's a quicker delivery, flicked away, or a little bit of a fumble from Sam Curran at mid-wicket. But still, it's a dot ball to start the over. Vince doesn't take the single. Oh, and now Vince gives himself room, goes over the top. Oh, has the catch been taken? No, it hasn't. Ooh, good effort there at long off. But Fakhar Zaman couldn't hold on to the catch. Fakhar Zaman, the fielder there, making the effort. But it's gone to ground. Another single here for James Vince. And I think there's a little patch created in the outfield there. Third ball of the over coming up. And Gurbaz goes for a sweep. Gets it down towards deep square leg. They can push for 2 here. And yes, that's good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Gurbaz. You guys keep following the scores. I'll be back in a few minutes. So hi guys, welcome back. Some emergency actually. That's why I had to go. Really sorry for that. So the target now for the Desert Vipers is 180 runs to win this match, and Desert Vipers are now 25 for 2 after 4.1 overs. Hazmatullah Omarzai now continuing into his second over. Sam Curran has taken a single of the first ball of the over, so now Max Holden is back on strike. Oh, and that's a wide down the leg side from Hazmatullah Omarzai. He has to reload that one again. Required run rate is now 9.73. Second ball of the over coming up again. And that's driven away by Max Holden straight to covers. And picks up another single here. So at the moment, Waqar Salam Keel is the leading wicket taker in this tournament with 7 wickets to his name. He bowled really well yesterday. Ooh, and this time it beats the outside edge of Sam Curran. It goes through the keeper as well towards short third man, and I think Sam Curran will pick up one bise here. I think extra bounce there doing the keeper. Should have been a dot ball, but single completed. Now Max Holden is back on strike. It's a full toss driven straight to covers. And another dot ball from Hazmatullah Omarzai. Ooh, again outside the off stump. Max Holden cuts it away straight to covers. Another dot ball. It's an excellent over from Hazmatullah Omarzai so far. Just 4 runs coming from the over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. And that's driven away past the fielder at point, and that'll run away for 4, I think. Yes, it does. Beats the fielder at deep point. And Max Holden ends the over with a boundary. 8 runs came from that over, and the Desert Vipers are 32 for 2 after 5 overs. So Mark Adair is continuing into his third over, picked up a wicket, has 1 for 18 in his 2 overs so far. Sam Curran is on strike. And it's full this time, driven down the ground to mid-off. And again a dot ball to start the over. that's on a good length. Defender towards point. Have to hurry here. Yeah, good running between the wickets. And Sam Curran picks up another single. So Max Holden is back on strike. Ooh, that's on a good length again. Defender towards point. And Holden picks up another single. Ooh, Sam Curran coming down the wicket looking to pull it away. Another dot ball. Just to give some information, at this same stage, the Gulf Giants were 52 without loss. Desert Vipers are 34 for 2 after 5.4 overs. Two more deliveries left in this over. Required run rate again 10.19. Increasing a little bit. And this time it's driven straight to covers. And another dot ball from Mark Adair. Last ball of the over coming up. Really good over till now. That's a full delivery driven down the ground. Oh, I think it went off his boot there. And a direct hit at the striker's end. But I think Max Holden has made it back. I don't think the umpire are going upstairs there. So another dot ball to finish that over. There's another single to finish that over. 3 runs came from that over. And the power play has been completed. Desert Vipers are 35 for 2 after 6 overs. So 145 more runs needed from the last 18 overs. So Haider Razak is the new bowler into the attack now for the Gulf Giants. Sam Curran will be on strike. I think the umpires are adjusting the stumps a little bit there. So all in readiness, the required run rate is 10.36. Still gettable actually for the Desert Vipers, but tall ask to do. Once again today, outstanding batting from the Gulf Giants batters. They are indeed a team to beat in this tournament. So here's Haider Razak now coming over the wicket to Sam Curran. Short and wide, cut away, past the fielder at point. They might push for 2 here. Or has it gone all the way for 4? No, it hasn't. It's been cut off at deep point. So just a single though. So Max Holden is back on strike. It's short this time. Holden pulls it away towards mid-wicket and picks up another single. Short and wide, cut away. Oh, good fielding at point again. So Sam Curran will pick up another single here. Fourth ball of the over coming up. Goes for the scoop. But doesn't make proper contacts. In the end, scoops it to the offside and picks up another single here. Short and wide, cut away. Straight to covers though. Still can't find the boundaries. Another dot ball from Haider Razak. Short and wide, cut away. Oh, good fielding. In fact, it's gone through. It's gone through covers and that's raced away for 4. Good effort there at covers, but not able to stop it. And a boundary to finish that over. 8 runs came from that over. And the Desert Vipers are 43 for 2 after 7 overs. So Moeen Ali is the new bowler into the attack for the Gulf Giants. Straight away, Holden picks up a single to start the over. Required run rate is increasing here. I need to be a little careful here. Second ball of the over coming up. And Karan goes down the wicket. Hits it leg side. It's all the way for 6, I think. Yes, it is. Clears long on. And a much needed 6 for the Desert Vipers. 50 comes up for the Desert Vipers in 7.2 overs. Sam Curran decides enough is enough and picks up his first 6 in this innings. This time it's a short ball. It's pulled away by Sam Curran towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. They need plenty more of big hits. Holden gives himself room, cuts it away. Straight to covers. Another dot ball here. Again pulled away by Holden down the ground to long on and picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And again flicked down the ground by Sam Curran towards long on and picks up another single to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over and the Desert Vipers are 53 for 2 after 8 overs. And it's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout. 12 overs left, 127 runs needed for the Desert Vipers. Tomorrow's match, though, it is MI Emirates. Is it tomorrow's match? Yeah, tomorrow's match. MI Emirates taking on the Desert Vipers. So Desert Vipers are playing back-to-back days, actually, back-to-back matches. So here comes Haider Razak now. Ooh, short and wide. Karan goes for the cut shot and doesn't make connection. Again, a dot ball to start the over. This time it's on the pads. Sam Curran flicks it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Required run rate again nearing 11. They need to be careful here, the Vipers. This partnership is now 40 runs from 30 balls between Max Holden and Sam Curran. This time Max Holden gives himself room, cuts it away again towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Oh, short and wide. Karan goes for the cut shot. It's in the air and it's all the way for 6. Little bit of width offered, short and wide. Sam Curran just threw his bat at it, cut it away, sailed over deep point for 6. A much needed 6 here for the Desert Vipers and the captain, Sam Curran, leading from the front. This time it's a fuller delivery and Sam Curran drives it towards mid-on and picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. Oh, is it dragged it on? What have you done, Max Holden? He cleared his front leg, was looking to smash it through the offside for 4 maybe. But he dragged it back onto his stumps and the third wicket goes down here for the Desert Vipers. Max Holden has to go and this good little partnership which was building. Partnership of 48 from 34 balls has been broken. Was looking to drive it through the offside but he's chopped it, he's inside edged it. Back onto his leg stump and Haider Razak gets a very important breakthrough here for the Gulf Giants. Max Holden is gone after scoring a run ball 15 and the Desert Vipers in a little bit of trouble actually, 62 for 3 after 9 overs. So Moeen Ali continuing into the attack and starts with a dot ball. Good delivery there. Sam Curran plays it out. Pressure is building. They need a lot of boundaries, the Desert Vipers. This time it's quicker delivery on the pads, flicked away towards short fine leg, and Sam Curran picks up another single. Dan Lawrence is the new batter to the crease. He's on strike now. Required run rate is 10.97. It's getting harder and harder. It's short and wide, cut away, straight to covers. Another dot ball from Moeen Ali. This time driven in the air, over the top of covers. It's towards deep extra covers, and Dan Lawrence gets off the mark with the single. Short and wide, cut away again by Sam Curran. Straight to covers, and another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's punched away again towards deep extra covers. And Sam Curran picks up another single to finish the over. What an over from Moeen Ali. Just 3 runs came from that over. And the Desert Vipers are 65 for 3 after 10 overs. So 115 runs needed from the last 10 overs. It's not an easy task. The Desert Vipers obviously won the toss, elected to bowl first, but I think the Gulf Giants did a brilliant job. Nowadays, the teams batting first are doing well to post good scores. We saw it even yesterday, where yesterday the Dubai Capitals posted a good score against the Knight Riders and defended it. Today is the Gulf Giants. Now Liam Dawson is a new bowler into the attack. And that's a quicker delivery. Sam Curran cuts it away towards covers and picks up another single to start the over. So Dan Lawrence is on strike. And that's driven again straight to covers. And another dot ball from Liam Dawson. These dot balls are only increasing the pressure. This time he gives himself room, drives it again, straight to covers again. Still can't find the runs. Another dot ball here. That's another quicker ball. Cut away, straight to covers. Another dot ball. What an over this is from Liam Dawson. Just 1 run coming from the over. Fantastic bowling. 2 more deliveries left. Required run rate about 12 now. Dan Lawrence has scored 1 from 5 balls. Quicker ball finally drives it down the ground and picks up another single towards long off. Much needed single actually. Required run rate now 12.33. Sam Curran is back on strike. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over, and has driven down the ground towards long off and picks up another single to finish the over. Excellent over from Liam Dawson. Just 3 runs came from that over, and the Desert Vipers are in a lot of trouble. 68 for 3 after 11 overs. Required run rate 12.44. So 9 overs left, 112 needed. Nuwan Tushara is back into the attack, bowled a maiden in the first over. And Sam Curran is on strike. They need big hits now. It's a full delivery, driven down the ground to long off, and picks up another single to start the over. That's not going to help. Need a lot of boundaries here. Second ball of the over coming up. Short ball pulled in the air by Lawrence towards deep mid wicket. Again, no power at all. Picks up another single. It's been a struggle here. Third ball of the over coming up. Can Sam Curran find a boundary or a 6 here? No, he can't. Again, one beautifully bowled by Tushara. Another dot ball here. I think it was a little bit of a ball which didn't bounce much. A brilliant bowling. Oh, that's another full ball, driven again down the ground to long off, and picks up another single. That's not helping at all. Two more deliveries left in this over. Boundaries have dried up here for the Desert Vipers. Required run rate is above 13 now. Lawrence goes big. Has he go? How far does it go? The fielder makes a good attempt. Can't take the catch. Diving forward there at long on. And Lawrence picks up another couple of runs. A good effort actually there by the fielder at long on, in fact. Was diving forward. He got there, in fact. Asmatullah Omarzai, the fielder at long on, he got there, got to the ball and then shelled it. In fact, that will go down as a drop catch, but he did all the hard work. Got to the ball and couldn't latch onto it. Last ball of the over coming up. That's a full delivery, drilled down the ground by Lawrence. That'll run away for 4. So finally, after around, after 2 overs, a boundary for the Desert Vipers. And a boundary to finish that over. 9 runs came from that over. And the Desert Vipers are 77 for 3 after 12 overs. So Liam Dawson continuing into the attack and starts with a wide. So has to reload that one again. And this time it's a short ball pulled away by Sam Curran. Goes towards deep mid wicket. Ooh, little bit of a fumble there at deep mid wicket. And I think the batters will pick up another couple of runs here. In fact, they have completed 3 runs. That's good running between the wickets. 3 runs completed, and now Dan Lawrence is back on strike. Moves across. Oh, looks to heave hole there. Completely misses the ball. Another dot ball from Liam Dawson. And this time Lawrence goes big. He's got underneath that. That's all the way. All the way for 6. Once again the quicker ball attempted by Liam Dawson. But this time around Lawrence got underneath the ball. He's been looking to get underneath the ball for quite a few overs now. And finally he gets his first 6 in this innings. Plenty more of this needed for the Desert Vipers. Oh, looking to cut it away there. Appeal for a catch here. And the finger goes up. He's nicked it through. They have gone for the review immediately. Because I think Lawrence thinks he didn't nick it. Even I thought so. I didn't hear anything. But then the finger went up from the umpire. So you have to look at this one. Looks like daylight between bat and ball. That's for sure. Yes, flat line as the ball passes the bat. So not out it is. Not out it will be, I think. The decision will be reversed to not out. So good review there from Dan Lawrence. Not out it is, and it will be another dot ball. Oh, goes for the reverse sweep. Gets it over the fielders. And that'll run away for 4. No one back there at deep point. And another boundary here for Lawrence. So this is a good over building up. They needed this kind of an over for a long time. They've got it now. 14 runs from this over. Still 1 ball left. And this time it's driven again down the ground by Lawrence. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 15 runs came from that over. And the Desert Vipers are 92 for 3 after 13 overs. So 7 overs left and 88 runs needed. Mark Adair is back into the attack now. And that's nicely played again by Lawrence. Will pick up another couple of runs to start the over. This time it's short and wide, cut away, straight to point. A little bit of a fumble there at point. And Lawrence picks up another single. Sam Curran is on 41. Need to improve that strike rate a little bit. Required run rate 12.75. Oh, he moved across the stump, set himself up for a big shot. Then pulls it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Oh, short ball. He's uppercut it away over the keeper. Will that race away for 4? It does. So Dan Lawrence started slowly, but he's picking up pace now. Picks up another boundary and the 100 comes up for the Desert Vipers. The third boundary in this innings for Dan Lawrence to go with the 1-6 as well. He moves on to 27 from just 17 balls. The 100 comes up in 13.4 overs. 80 needed from the last 38 balls. And this time it's a wide down the leg side from Mark Adair. Has to reload that one again. That's another full delivery and Lawrence drives it down the ground. Long on, beats. No, good fielding. Just about beat the fielder almost. That's really good fielding at long on. And another couple of runs for Dan Lawrence. So last ball of the over coming up. And it's pulled away by Dan Lawrence. Towards deep mid-wicket, finds the gap. Another boundary to finish the over. So another good over here for the Desert Vipers, and this game is turning around very quickly. 15 runs came from that over, and the Desert Vipers are 107 for 3 after 14 overs. So now suddenly 73 needed from the last 6 overs. The last 2 overs turning the game on its head. How often have we seen this in T20 cricket? 30 runs coming in the last 2 overs for the Desert Vipers. It was looking all along that the Gulf Giants would easily defend this. But now there's a big scare. Here's Haider Razak back into the attack. That's pulled away by Sam Curran towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Oh, Lawrence goes for the scoop, gets it over, third man, that's 4 more. Dan Lawrence is finding the boundaries from time to time now. What a shot that is, giving himself, he went for the paddle shot and then he hit it over, third man, picks up another boundary. This partnership, 50 partnership comes up between Dan Lawrence and Sam Curran. Partnership of 50 from just 32 balls. Outstanding partnership. Oh, that's a good Yorker. Lawrence digs it out towards point and picks up another couple of runs. That's fantastic running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Dan Lawrence. Let's driven again by Lawrence towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Sam Curran is back on strike. Ooh, on the stumps, Sam Curran pulls it away leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. So one more delivery left in this over. Much better over actually for the Gulf Giants. Yes, the boundary went, but then Haider Razak has pulled it back just about. Last ball of the over coming up. They need a boundary here. And Lawrence goes big. How far has he got it? He's got it all the way for 6, I think. We asked for a boundary. He said, why even ask for a boundary? I'll deliver a 6. That is the best result possible. So a good over turns into an expensive one. So 15 runs came from that over, and the Desert Vipers are 122 for 3 after 15 overs. So 58 needed from the last 5 overs, and it's looking a lot more comfortable for the Desert Vipers from here, and that's because of Dan Lawrence. What a knock this is. 46 from just 23 balls under pressure. A partnership of 60 from 36 balls. Nuwan Tushar is back into the attack. 16th over of this innings. And Karan goes big. It's high in the air. I don't think he's got hold of it. Fielder. Oh, he takes the catch. And the partnership is broken. What a time to get a wicket here. And now then the pressure. This is what pressure can do. 4th wicket goes down for the Desert Vipers. That's a huge wicket here because, well, they're going to have a look at the fairness of the catch, whether it is taken or not. The umpires have gone upstairs to check it. Omarzai caught it on his elbow, and then it slowly rolled back onto his hands. Oh my god, this is very, very interesting here. Yeah, it's been given as out. So it's given as a clean catch. And Sam Curran has to go. Nuwan Tushar provides the breakthrough. Another twist in the tail here for the Gulf Giants. Are they still keeping their hopes alive in this game now? Sam Curran is gone after scoring 44 runs from 36 balls. And the Desert Vipers have lost their 4th wicket. 122 for 4 after 15.1 overs. And it's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout. Shimron Hetmeyer is the new batter to the crease for the Desert Vipers. A huge wicket of Sam Curran there might have broken the momentum for the Desert Vipers. But Hetmeyer can also strike them big. 58 needed from 29 now. Required run rate exactly 12. Second ball of the over coming up. And Hetmeyer drives it towards deep extra covers and gets off the mark with a single. Dan Lawrence is nearing a half century. He's back on strike. The last 3 overs, things have completely changed in favor of the Desert Vipers. Counter-attacking from Dan Lawrence. 5 boundaries and 2 sixers at a strike rate of 200. He started slowly actually. His first 5 or 6 deliveries, he was playing out dot balls, and after that, last 3 overs, he went after the bowlers. Can he continue to do that? Third ball of the over coming up, and that's cut away again by Lawrence towards deep extra covers, and picks up another single. I don't think the Gulf Giants won't mind these singles as long as they are not conceding the boundaries. I think the Gulf Giants will be happy. Remember, this is a top of the table clash. Whoever wins this match will go to the top of the table. Still early days in the tournament though. Both these teams are unbeaten so far. One of them will get beaten today. That's cut away again by Hetmeyer. Straight to covers. Another dot ball. What an over this is turning out to be from Tushara. Just 2 runs coming from this over, including the wicket of Sam Curran. There's still 2 balls left in this over. Right now the wind predictor is favoring the Gulf Giants. They were actually doing well, but the last 3 overs gave some chance to the Desert Vipers. But now this over again, a really good over. Can Tushara finish it well? Hetmeyer cuts it away, straight to the fielder at covers, another dot ball. Pressure building here on Shimron Hetmeyer, not able to get it through the fielder. Again, just 2 runs coming from this over. This will only benefit the Gulf Giants because the required run rate again above 13.44 now. You need plenty of 6s from here. Last ball of the over. And that's cut away by Hetmeyer. Will it go for 4? Yes, it will. Found the gap. Shimron Hetmeyer ends the over with a boundary. So 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Sam Curran. And the Desert Vipers are 128 for 4 after 16 overs. So Haider Razak now is continuing into his 4th over. Previous over was good, but then Lawrence hit a 6 of the last ball of the over. They need plenty of 6s now. Dan Lawrence on strike. Oh, goes for the drive, big booming drive and misses it. A dot ball to start the over from Haider Razak. Was a full delivery there. Now suddenly 52 from 23, they need 6s. Only way for Desert Vipers. Second ball of the over coming up. Goes down the ground. Does Lawrence straight to long on. And picks up another single. That's not going to help. 51 from 22 now. It's getting harder for the Desert Vipers at the moment. Shimron Hetmeyer is on strike. The boundaries have dried up in the last couple of overs. Ever since the dismissal of Sam Curran, momentum has slowed down. And that is exactly what can happen actually. They were in a good momentum. The 3 continuous overs, they got the momentum back. Then Sam Curran got dismissed. Then Hetmeyer played a few dot balls, and now again the pressure is back on the Desert Vipers. The required run rate has always been in and around that 11-12 mark throughout this run chase. Well, Hetmeyer goes big. How far has he got it? Has he got it all the way? I think he has. All the way for 6. So finally, Shimron Hetmeyer made a proper connection. Clears the boundary. Picks up his first 6 in this innings. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Goes again, but this time it goes towards deep mid wicket. And Hetmeyer picks up another single. Any nerves building up here? 44 needed from 20 now. Lawrence, can he clear the boundary? Lawrence has been in the 40s for quite a long time now. Oh, that's flicked away by Lawrence. Towards deep square leg. Picks up another single. Moves to 49. Again a good over for the Gulf Giants. Just a 1-6 won't help for Desert Vipers. They need plenty more of that. 43 from 19 now. It's come down to that situation. Who holds the nerve better in these final overs? They will win. The Vipers did it in their previous match actually against the Abu Dhabi Night Riders. They have to do it again. Goes again. It's high in the air. Now is there any fielder coming underneath it? Nope. It's gone over, I think. Maybe 1 bounce 4. So a boundary to finish the over. Really good over for the Vipers. 13 runs came from that over. And the Desert Vipers are 141 for 4 after 17 overs, needing 39 to win from the last 3. So 3 overs left. 39 needed for the Desert Vipers. What nerves are going on? Who is going to hold their nerves better? Handling the pressure. Very, very important. Azmatullah Omarzai now bowling the 18th over. That's pulled away by Lawrence down the ground to long on and picks up another single to start the over. Now down to 38 from 17. Pressure on both the teams. Half century for Dan Lawrence. Outstanding knock. 50 from just 28 balls with 5 boundaries and 2 sixers at a strike rate of 178.57. He started slowly but then picked up pace when it was needed. Now it's about finishing this game now. 38 from 17 now. Hetmeyer has hit a 6 and a 4 so far. He's hit 2 boundaries and 1 6 actually, Hetmeyer. He is also another finisher who has done well in the other leagues as well. He's finished a lot of games. Can he do it again? Well, Hetmeyer goes big. It's high in the air. How far has this gone? It's taken at deep mid wicket. So Hetmeyer has to go and another twist here. Omarzai strikes. I think he took pace of the ball once again. Hetmeyer looking to fetch it from outside the off stump, dragging it leg side. Didn't get got the elevation, didn't get the distance. And a really good catch at deep mid wicket. Another twist in the tail here. What a game this is turning out to be. So Hetmeyer also walking back. 5th wicket goes down here. Mark Adair taking the catch at deep mid wicket. Shimron Hetmeyer is gone after scoring 16 runs from 8 balls. And Desert Vipers are 142 for 5 after 17.2 overs. So Hassan Nawaz is the new batter to the crease. 38 needed from 16. It's pressure time here. At the moment, Gulf Giants are looking like they are having their noses ahead in this game. Just slightly. Because Desert Vipers are losing wickets. That's cut away by Hassan Nawaz towards deep extra covers and gets off the mark with a single. Now down to 37 from 15. Dan Lawrence has to do something special here. Shimron Hetmeyer was looking to clear the boundary, did the right thing, went for the big shot, but couldn't get the distance in that one. Oh, that shot, it's uppercut, gets it over the fielders, will that go for 4? Racing away, reaches the boundary, and a much needed boundary here. Dan Lawrence keeping hopes alive for the Desert Vipers. Beautifully uppercut over the fielders. Picks up his 6th boundary in this innings, now down to 33 from 14. So 2 more deliveries left. Oh, it's chipped down the ground in the air. Doesn't carry it long on. They're going to push for 2. That's good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Dan Lawrence. Keeps the strike. And now what does he do? Does he go for the 6th last ball, or does he take the single, keep the strike for the next over? Hassan Nawaz is also a decent batter, but does he have experience playing at the higher level? Can he play big shots? So many questions in mind. Last ball of the over. Comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground. Oh, that's a good effort at long off. He's taken it in fact. He's taken it in fact. And a wicket goes down here. Dan Lawrence, the set batter, has holed out at long off. I thought it went so flat. I thought he was going to pick up the single there, but it's carried through to the fielder at long off. And Dan Lawrence is very disappointed. Is that the match for the Gulf Giants here? 2 wickets in the over for Omarzai. As soon as he hit it, he knew that it was going straight to long off. Superb catch at long off. What a match this is turning out to be. Swinging this way, swinging that way. And now I think Gulf Giants can breathe a little bit. Dan Lawrence is gone after scoring 56 from 31 balls. Both set batters have been dismissed in this over. The Desert Vipers are 149 for 6 after 18 overs. Khuzaima Tanveer is the new batter to the crease. What a knock he played in the previous match against the Knight Riders. But I think the equation was much simpler in that match. In this match though, 2 overs 31. Tushara will be bowling the penultimate over. It's not going to be easy for both these batters. 2 new batters at the crease in fact. And to straight away strike at around 15 runs an over is not going to be easy. Swings and misses. In fact, it's given as a wide. So Tushara has to reload that one again. Get the extra run. 150 comes onto the board for the Desert Vipers. 150 comes up in 18 overs. Well, he goes big. Hassan Nawaz, he's got it. He's got it all the way. That's a massive shot. Massive shot. There were questions whether Hassan Nawaz can strike it big or not. Well, he's answered them perfectly with that 6. Way back into the stands over deep mid wicket, and that'll release some pressure for the Desert Vipers. "24 from 11. How much do you leave for the last over?" Super over on the cards, anyone. Anything is possible. Such a crazy game. But what a shot from Hassan Nawaz. He is showing that even he can hit a long ball here. Moeen Ali having a discussion with his bowler. This is pressure time here. Who is going to handle the pressure better? They will win the match. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's edge past the keeper for more. 6 and a 4 in this over. Now down to 20 from 10. Hassan Nawaz has started this over really well for the Vipers. Now the pressure on the bowler now. Pressure has shifted back to the bowler now. 6 and a 4. 11 runs from the first 2 balls of this over. A wide as well to start. Here comes the third ball of the over now. 20 needed from 10. Goes over the top of the offside. I don't think he's got hold of it, has he? The catch is taken. At deep extra covers. And another twist here. What is going on? Hassan Nawaz started this over really well. Wide 6-4 and now another wicket. And the 7th wicket goes down and another twist in this tail here. Nuwan Tushara picks up another wicket. He bowled it a little wider outside the off stump. Hassan Nawaz was looking to go over extra covers for 6 probably. Didn't get hold of it. And a really good catch at deep extra covers, and the Gulf Giants, they start to celebrate again. Hassan Nawaz is gone after a good knock of 11 runs from 4 balls. The Desert Vipers are 160 for 7 after 18.3 overs. So Gerald Erasmus taking the catch there at deep extra covers. Now 20 needed from 9 balls. After 6 and a 4, Nuwan Tushara struck back. Naseem Shah now the new batter to the crease. Oh, and that's another good delivery. Another dot ball from Nuwan Tushara. 20 from 8 now. Need a 6 here. They need a couple of 6s probably. Khuzaima Tanveer is a big hitter of the ball as well. And Naseem Shah can also strike them. That's edged away past the fielder. Is it? No, it goes towards covers. And Naseem Shah picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. What does Khuzaima Tanveer do? Does he go for the big shot? 13 to win from the last over is much more gettable than 18 or 19 probably. Going down to the wire this game. Khuzaima Tanvir is facing his first ball now. He's on strike for the first time. And under so much pressure, he has to clear the boundary. Last ball of the over coming up. That's too wide. Oh, it's gone through the keeper as well. Gone through the keeper for 4. Goodness gracious me. Bonus runs here for the Desert Vipers. 4 wides and 5 extra runs. That'll help. What have you done, Tushara? A bonus boundary. Well, I don't think anyone can quite believe it there. Kalp Giants supporters disappointed. Last ball of the over coming up. Khuzaima Tanvir on strike. Oh, that's a good Yorker. Digs it out. Towards deep extra covers. They can push for 2, but they won't. Fielder comes there, gets there in time. So another single to finish that over. Very expensive over from Tushara though. 18 runs came from that over. And now Desert Vipers are 167 for 7 after 19 overs, needing 13 to win from the last over. "13 to win from the last over. 2 big hits seals the game, isn't it? 2 sixes. That's all you need as a batting team. So Omar Zai bowling the last over, and that's big, that's massive. Khuzaima Tanvir has hit it massive into the crowd. What a way to start the last over. Now 7 from 5. It's swinging the way of the Desert Vipers again. Would you believe it? That's a huge hit from Khuzaima Tanvir. Releases some pressure. Well, do not bowl it in the slot to Khuzaima Tanvir. He is so strong. What a big hit that was. Now 7 from 5. Pressure on Omar Zai here. How has this game turned and twisted like this? Second ball of the over coming up. Short ball pulled in the air. No timing. Fielder running in. Takes the catch and another wicket goes down. Khuzaima Tanvir also has to go. And another twist in this tail here. Bowled it a little shorter this time. Omar Zai didn't get timing on it. Khuzaima Tanvir went for the pull shot. And what a catch at deep mid wicket. Running forward, diving forward, completes the catch. And this game continues to go down to the wire here. Now 7 from 4. It's down to the tail enders of the Desert Vipers. The finisher Khuzaima Tanvir is also walking back. All kinds of twists in this match at the moment. 8th wicket goes down for the Desert Vipers. Khuzaima Tanvir is out after a short cameo of 7 runs from 3 balls. And the Desert Vipers are 173 for 8 after 19.2 overs. 7 needed from the last 4 balls. So Aravind is the new batter to the crease here. 7 needed from the last 4. What does he do? Give the strike to Nazim Shah and then hope that he hits a 6, or does he go for it himself? Big delivery here. And that's another good delivery. It's played away offside. We'll pick up a couple of runs here. Aravind gets off the mark with a couple of runs. So now down to 5 from 3 now. Aravind is on strike. Boundary here will help. Oh, gives himself room. Swings and misses. They're going to go for a bye. Now down to 4 from 2. More importantly, Naseem Shah is back on strike. Aravind ran a bye, backed himself to run a bye, and he did it. All 3 results possible in this game now. Even a super over is still on the cards. Naseem Shah is a finisher. He's finished these kind of games. He has finished before for Pakistan as well. Azmatullah Omarzai has fantastic figures, 4 for 29 in his 3.4 overs. But it's all down to this moment now. Can he hold his nerve and defend 4 runs from 2 balls? A boundary will seal it for the Desert Vipers. Naseem Shah is on strike. Oh, that shot, it's pulled in the air. Fielder there, coming in. It's on the bounce. They'll pick up another single. Now 3 from 1. It's down to the last ball. Venu Aravind. V. Aravind is back on strike here. At least they need to run a couple of runs so that they can tie the scores. If Aravind is not able to hit a boundary, at least run a couple. It's down to this last ball now. Boundary will seal it, but does Aravind have the capability to hit a boundary? That's the big question. Last ball of the match. 3 needed. He cuts it over the top. Gets it over the top. Now can he push for 2 here? They'll push for 3 as well. They'll push for 3. No, they don't. It's a run out, but it's a super over. It's a tie and a super over. Would you believe it? What a game we have had here. It's a tie. Super over to follow. 179 plays 179. Both the teams can't be separated. What a game we saw towards the end. Aravind somehow managed to clear the field. Picked up a couple of runs. And at least now we can take a breather here. No, the scorecard is updated wrongly. It's actually a super over to follow. So the match has been tied. Super over will happen. Azmatullah Omarzai tried his best to defend it. But as I said, all 3 results possible. The match has been tied, but what a game we saw. What a thriller it was. At one stage, it looked as though the Desert Vipers were dead and buried actually. They had very less chance of coming back, but then Dan Lawrence and Sam Curran, that partnership suddenly gave some hope. And then again Sam Curran got out. Dan Lawrence got out. And then again the batters who came in, they hit 6s. Hassan Nawaz hit a monstrous 6. Khuzaima Tanveer hit a 6. Hassan Nawaz hit a 6 and a 4. Khuzaima Tanveer hit 1 6. All those boundaries were so crucial. And now the match has been tied. So they're having a discussion here. We'll be back again to cover the super over once it resumes. For now, the match has been tied. Super over will take place in a few minutes. So yeah, they're having a discussion here, and I think the Desert Vipers have to bat first in the super over because they were chasing in the proper match. So it's going to be very interesting here. The Gulf Giants are having a discussion, maybe trying to see who is going to bowl the super over. Remember, if you lose 2 wickets in the super over, your innings will be over. It's either 2 wickets or play out 6 balls. That is the rules of the super over. If the super over gets tied, another super over will happen, and that will keep on happening until you get a proper result. So that is what is the rules. Obviously, the 2019 World Cup, we can't forget that, where the super over was tied, and England won the World Cup on boundary count. But I don't think people were happy with that rule. So that is why they changed that rule. And now, if the super over gets tied, another super over will happen. We have seen that before. Even in IPL, double super overs have happened. Even in an India versus Afghanistan T20 match, I think last year it was beginning of last year, a double super over happened. So super over gets tied, it will keep on happening until the proper result comes. That is the rule. But let's hope that we get a fair result in the first super over itself. So the batters are out in the middle. It looks like it's going to be Tushara who is going to be bowling the super over for the Gulf Giants. And this is going to be interesting here. Can the Desert Vipers get a competitive score? Hetmeyer has made his way out. He's going to be batting in the super over. And maybe at the other end, Dan Lawrence maybe. They haven't shown the batter at the other end though. They showed Hetmeyer. So we are just about to start a super over here. Yeah, it is Hetmeyer and Dan Lawrence. Hetmeyer and Dan Lawrence have come out for the super over for Desert Vipers. I think it's a good decision made by them. Here's Tushara. First ball of the super over. Hetmeyer on strike. And it's hit straight back down the ground by Hetmeyer. And towards long on. Good fielding at long on. And Hetmeyer picks up a couple of runs to start the super over. That's a good start from Hetmeyer. Still 5 balls left. Remember, only 2 wickets in hand. You need to keep that there. You need to always keep that in mind. Only 2 wickets in hand in the super over. If you lose 2 wickets, your innings is over. So it's very important to also keep an eye on the wickets in hand. Make sure you don't lose a wicket. But while looking for big shots, there can be chances of wickets falling as well. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, looking to flick it away. Appeal for LBW. The umpire says not out. There is an option to review in the super over, I think. Moeen Ali is having a discussion here. They're going for the review. So I need to have a look at this one. There is an option to review in the super over. So they have gone for it. But will that be missing leg stump? They have picked up 1 leg bias here. But every wicket is crucial in the super over, so might as well review it. Is it pitching outside leg? That will be another question actually. What a game we are having here. It's almost 12 o'clock in the night and we still don't know who is going to be taking this game home. Who is going to win this game? Top of the table clash. It's living up to the title of the top of the table clash. It's living up to the tag of top of the table clash. Both these teams unbeaten so far. They don't want to get beaten. That's why they are playing so well. They are matching each other in their game. That's pitching outside leg. So they have lost a review. They've lost the review, and Hetmeyer will pick up 1 leg bias as well. So that's a good result for the Desert Vipers. Not out it is. So they keep their wickets intact and they also get the single. And now Dan Lawrence is back on strike. 4 balls left in the super over, and I think the the Vipers need one big hit here to change the complexion of the game. Third ball of the over coming up. And it's pulled away by Lawrence towards deep mid-wicket. No timing at all. They're pushing for two here. Chance of run out. The throw was too wide. Another couple of runs for Dan Lawrence. 5 runs from 3 balls. One big hit here changes the complexion of the game. And I think that is what both these batters are looking for. Fourth ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's on the pads. Flicked away again by Lawrence towards deep square leg. And picks up another single here. In fact, they have pushed for another couple. That's good running. Another couple of runs from Lawrence. 2 more deliveries left. It's already midnight. Fifth ball of the over coming up. And he goes big. He's got it, I think. Yes, he has. All the way for 6. That's a massive shot in the complexion of the game. In the context of this game, that is a massive 6 from Dan Lawrence. They have now got to 13. This is very competitive in a super over. Tushara went length. And Lawrence has gone way back into the stands over deep mid-wicket. And now I think the Desert Vipers will feel comfortable. "13 is a good score now. What is Lawrence going to do the last ball? Last ball of the super over. Lawrence is on strike. He goes again. It's in the air. No timing this time. Fielder takes the catch at long off. So the last ball of the super over produces the wicket. But I think 13 is a really good score from the Desert Vipers. They needed that one big hit to make it tough for the chasing team. They got that big hit from Lawrence. The last ball though, Lawrence slicing it in the air. Very, very disappointed there, Lawrence after playing that shot. And a really good catch at long off. So the target now for the Gulf Giants will be 14 runs to win from this super over. I think Tushara will be disappointed for conceding that 6 in that super over. It was good for the Gulf Giants until that point. But now the Gulf Giants have a task on their hands. 14 is a very, very competitive target in a super over. And I think the Desert Vipers are having a discussion here. Maybe Noor Ahmed will be bowling the super over for them, because he's been the best bowler in T20 cricket for the last 1 year or so. For any team which he has played, he has always been good. So either Noor Ahmed has to bowl the super over or Nazim Shah has to bowl it. One of them will have to bowl the super over. But what a game this is turning out to be. Can the Gulf Giants chase down 14 runs? It's not going to be easy. Dan Lawrence has played a very, very crucial part in this match actually. In that run chase, he scored 56 from 31 balls, and then in the super over, crucial 10 runs as well with that 1-6. Could it be match winning for the Desert Vipers? That is the big question. So Nazim Shah has the ball in his hand now. They don't quite... Well, he's practicing. That is what I was thinking. Where are the batters? I thought he was coming in to ball the super over there. He's just practicing on the sideline. He's practicing his run up. So the Gulf Giants batters have to come out. They need 14 to win. It will be better if they can do it quickly here because it's midnight. Time to sleep actually. At least it's midnight in India actually. I don't know. Maybe people from different countries, they might be in different zones, in different time zones. Even I think UAE is around 2.5 hours behind India. So maybe even their time zone might be a little comfortable. But yeah, 14 runs needed. Let's see whether the Gulf Giants can get it or not. I think Gulf Giants will send in Nissanka and another finisher probably. Still, I don't know what the delay is about. There's some delay here. Some. I think umpire is trying to clarify something, maybe related to the super over. It looks like it's going to be Naseem Shah who will be bowling the super over, not Noor Ahmed. But I think that is also good for the Vipers because Naseem Shah is also a great death bowler. So the batters are ready to come in. Nissanka is not coming in, to everyone's surprise. I thought Nissanka will be the first choice in the super over. It should be actually because the kind of hitting he does. Very, very clean striker of the ball. But Moeen Ali himself is coming in for the super over. That is kind of surprising actually for me. Don't you think Nissanka should be coming in? The kind of form he is in. Back-to-back half centuries he has scored. Man in form, he should be coming in for the super over. But I guess the Gulf Giants are having other ideas here. So the Vipers are onto the field. Who are the batters coming out for the Gulf Giants? That's the big question. Is it going to be Omar Zai? Is it going to be Moeen Ali is padded up actually, so I think he is coming in for sure. Doesn't look like they are sending Nissanka in. This will surely become a debate tomorrow. Definitely some people will say that Nissanka should have, some people will agree that Nissanka should come in for the super over, but the Gulf Giants are not, still having a discussion with the umpire. I'm not sure what it is about. They need to do it a little quickly here. So much delay in play is not, I don't know what is the confusion about. So the batters are finally making their way out to the middle. Moeen Ali is coming out. "14 needed for the Gulf Giants. Naseem Shah will be the bowler who has to defend 14 runs. If he takes 2 wickets, the game will be over. Or if he defends 14 runs in 6 balls, then also the game will be over. Nissanka is not coming in. So much discussions going on actually. Before the super over, in between the super over. So much clarity seeking going on between the players and the umpires. You have to do it a little quick here. Now suddenly the Vipers also join in the discussion. Maybe they are trying to check which end the bowlers have to bowl. Oh my god, they have to do it a little quickly here. It's seriously late night in India. So we're all in readiness again. 14 needed for the Gulf Giants. And finally, I think we are ready to resume the second innings in the super over. So what a game we are having here. Moeen Ali and Tom Moores are the two batters who have come in for the super over for the Gulf Giants. They haven't sent Nissanka, which will come as a huge surprise to many. Nazim Shah has the ball in his hand. Moeen Ali is taking strike. 14 needed. So here we go. First ball of the run chase in the super over. Moeen Ali on strike. Nazim Shah. Oh my goodness, it's a full toss. Above the waist high, I think. Isn't it? The umpires are unmoved. They have to check for the no ball. Moeen Ali is asking for it. Moeen Ali is asking for the no ball. Are they going to go upstairs to check this one? I think it will be a no ball. It was above waist high. Clearly above waist high. So no ball it is, no ball and a free hit. So not the best of starts from Nazim Shah. Here's the free hit now. Oh, is it too wide? They're appealing for a catch here. Appealing for a catch. I thought it was too wide. Moeen Ali also thinks the same, but it's not given as a wide, it's given as a dot ball. So the free hit hasn't costed much for the Desert Vipers, and now 13 needed from 5 balls now. I think because Moeen Ali moved across his stumps, maybe that is why it's not a wide. They were appealing for the catch, they're checking the ultra edge, nothing on ultra edge actually. So I think a good decision by the umpire, it is not out. 13 from 5 now. They need big hits here. Sam Curran now having a discussion with Nazim Shah. So 13 from 5. Second ball of the over. Full toss. Moeen Ali looks to go big, but gets it high on the bat towards long off. And picks up just a single. Tom Moores is back on strike. This is exactly why I wanted Pathum Nissanka at the crease. There's a loose delivery there from Nazim Shah. If Nissanka had been there, maybe he would have hit it for 6. But Moeen Ali can only pick up the single. Now 12 needed from 4. Big hits are so important. Tom Moores is on strike now. Sam Curran trying to discuss with the bowler what kind of fields Nazim Shah wants at this stage. So 12 needed from 4. 2 left-handers at the crease now. Tom Moores is on strike. Oh, goes for the drive. It will be wide, I think. And they've also sneaked in a single here. I think that will be too wide. So wide plus the single. So 2 runs to the total. And now make that 10 needed from 4. Nazim Shah has been feeling the pressure here. He's bowled a no ball in this over. He's bowled a wide now. The pressure is on the Vipers also slightly, because Nazim Shah hasn't found his length properly. Even the single which Moeen Ali took, it was a full toss. Not the best of deliveries as well. Now big hit here turns the match again. Moeen Ali on strike. Drives it through the offside. Finds the gap. It's towards deep point. They'll pick up another couple of runs. Now 8 from 3. Again, similar to the first innings, a big hit will change the complexion of the game. A 6 will change the complexion of the game. As long as the Vipers are not conceding a 6, I think they will be ahead. Eight needed from 3 now. Moeen Ali keeps the strike. He surely needed Nissanka at the crease. Here comes Nazim Shah again. Full toss. Moeen Ali slices it towards deep extra covers and picks up just a single. That's not going to do much for the Gulf Giants. Now 7 needed from 2. They need 1 to go out of the ground. Can Tom Moores clear the boundary here? I think this is Vipers' match now to lose. 7 needed from 2. If this doesn't go over the rope, the Vipers will be favourites to win this. Tom Moores has a big responsibility of clearing the boundary. Can he do that is the big question. Midnight pressure on both the teams. Here we go, big delivery. 5th ball of the over. Tom Moores on strike. Full toss, hits it down the ground to long off. Picks up just a single. That's not going to do. That's not going to do the job for the Gulf Giants. Now 6 runs needed from the last ball. It's 6 or nothing now for the Gulf Giants. Moeen Ali has to clear the boundary. What a game we are having here. It has come down to the last ball of the super over. Can we see? We have seen everything in this game so far. Can we see a last ball 6 here to make it even more special? Or will Nazim Shah hold his nerve and defend this? He just needs to ensure that this doesn't go over the boundary. That's all the Vipers need. Here we go, last ball. 6 needed. 6 needed from the last ball. Here we go. Nazim Shah to Moeen Ali. Can he clear the boundary? Well, he sliced it away in the air. It doesn't go over the rope. It goes towards deep point, and that is the match. For the Desert Vipers, Nazim Shah has done it in the super over. Moeen Ali couldn't clear the boundary there, only managing to slice it towards deep point. Heartbreak for the Gulf Giants. The Desert Vipers have gotten over the line. What a game we have had here. They were down and out in the run chase, the Desert Vipers. Then they made a comeback and then took it to the super over. And then in the super over, Dan Lawrence hit that crucial six against Tushara, which made a big difference. And then Naseem Shah, what a defense. He bowled a no ball, bowled a wide in the super over, but then still managed to hold his nerve. But this is where I feel that maybe Gulf Giants, they could have sent in Nissanka during the super over. That would have helped them even more. But they chose to send in Moeen Ali and Tom Moores, and unfortunately the Gulf Giants couldn't get the job done. So the Desert Vipers continue their unbeaten run in this tournament. They pick up their third win in the ILT20 2025-26. The Gulf Giants have suffered their first defeat in this tournament, and all is not lost for them. One team has to win, one team has to lose. Tonight, it's the Desert Vipers who prevail in the super over. They have won this match by just 4 runs in the super over. What a game we have had here. I can finally take a breather actually. Unfortunately, during the middle of the first innings, I had to go for an emergency. That is why I couldn't be there for major part of the match. But still a fantastic game of cricket today. And thoroughly a good game of cricket, going down to the super over, and in the end the Desert Vipers holding their nerve much better. They were ahead in the head-to-head against Gulf Giants, and they are continuing their good form against the Gulf Giants in the ILT20 tournament. Now the head-to-head might have become 6-3 now after this win. It is just a proof that no match is over until the last ball is bowled. One would have thought that in the middle of the Desert Vipers innings, one would have thought that they were down and out, they were dead and buried. But then that partnership between Dan Lawrence and Sam Curran suddenly gave some hope. Every batter was coming in, was hitting a six, was hitting a boundary. Even though they were losing wickets, they kept on finding those boundaries. In the end, they managed to take it to the super over. And in the super over also, they held their nerve really well. So good win here for the Desert Vipers. They continue their unbeaten run. They are now 3 out of 3, and they will go to the top of the table today. Naseem Shah holding his nerve, and the Desert Vipers have won this match in the super over against the Gulf Giants. So we'll be back again to cover more cricket matches in our channel. So until we come back again, please like, share and subscribe to our channel Runs and Views. Take care guys. Cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.